On the music today is by QB. The album is called Taiga, Taiga. Fun fact that I say all the time, but fun fact, QB was the one who did one of my earliest Press Start to Continue like intro songs. It's very sweet. Oh, goodness gracious. I didn't cough at all until I sat down. It's because I went outside and the air is very like crisp, very crisp, brisk, you know? And I went outside to check the coop because Clark reached a point with me where she was like, leave me alone. I'm going to go hang out with Daddy. I'm done. And I was like, great. Wonderful. That honestly sounds best for everybody. So I was like, oh, well, while pre-show music is going, I can double check on the chooks. So I went out there. No eggs. It's 2 days in a row with no eggs, which made me very suspicious that they were laying eggs somewhere else in the yard, but I looked everywhere and I didn't see any. So I think we're just in a little dry spell. Coughing's a Duger problem and not a you problem. Oh my God. No, I literally think it's just because I was running around outside just now, like, need to make sure that they have plenty of hay in the laying spot and that it's really comfy for them, etc. Had a nice little morning with Clarky. We went to the grocery store together, and other than that, we really just chilled. A lot of times, it depends. I assume it's like development differences, but like it depends from week to week. But most of the time, after she's had a full preschool day, the next day in the morning, she's like, I just want to hang. I want to have food. I want to eat you out of house and home. And then I want to like just chill. I want to play some games on the tablet and I want to do a little bit of art. And that's it. I'm like, great. So that's basically what our morning was. It was like pulling teeth to get her to go to the grocery store. But I was like, honey, we the last week or 2 weeks, everybody in this house has been sick and grocery shopping has not been getting done. So I was like, honey, we don't have much in this house right now. We got to go to the grocery store. Yeah, so I got to just chill as well. Hi. What's up? Oh my God. But Sam and I tried for date night, we tried this this Mexican place. Because anytime there's any place that even offers Mexican food, we're like, let's try it. Let's see how it goes. And it was pretty all right. Not too bad. But I got a little burrito. They had like a kids menu where you could get little burritos. And I was like, oh, I'll get a little burrito. And then I can give that to Clark in the morning or like for lunch. And even if she doesn't like it in burrito form, everything inside of it is stuff that she likes. So of course, it turns out everything that's in this burrito has been spiced. In the kids' burrito. So the only safe thing in this burrito that isn't like spicy is artichoke, is avocado, and everything else was spicy. And I was like, it's a burrito on a kids menu. What the fuck? I was so confused. Like, why would they do that, dude? So, yeah. So I ate a lot of that burrito for lunch, and I don't think Clarky was that hungry anyway, because we did the banana egg pancake thing that I've talked about before, that I got from my sister-in-law, which is 1 egg per 1 banana. You literally just mix up just banana and egg. We put a little bit of cinnamon in there and like a pinch of salt. And you can cook, once it's all whipped up, you can literally cook that like pancake batter. Clark loves those and ate so many of them this morning. Again, I think she's just like tired and growing, but like she would eat all of them and then go, "Can I have more?" I was like, Jesus Christ. Sure. So she ate so many. What's that? Did you bring me a glove? Thank you. That's very sweet. So, yeah. This was one of the reasons that I was like, we have to go to the store, because I was like, we have no healthy snacks. we're at Jesus Christ, we're out of carrots, we're out of apples, we're out of like everything. So I like peeled the skin off of a carrot, and then I was like, "Do you want to have a carrot with your burrito?" And she was like, "Sure." And I was like, "Do you want me to chop it up, or do you just want it just as one big carrot?" She was like, "One big carrot." And since the burrito was spicy, she literally just sat there and just ate. It was maybe like this long, just ate the entire carrot. And I was like, okay. All right, tight. Guess I can't complain too much. Oh, she also insisted that we buy ice cream cones. Not ice cream. She just wanted the cones. So we bought ice cream cones. And so she asked for that for like a treat. So she had a plain empty ice cream cone as a treat. So, yeah. I prefer like waffle cones. Those are normally like delicious, but just like those plain, like kind of like puffed up, there's nothing to them. She loved it. So I guess that's an easy snack, I guess. This or this when you say cat cubby, Holly? This I got on Amazon, I think, when we first moved, and this I got at a whatever the like big pet store chain is here. Pets at Home, yeah, probably that one. I love that everyone said the same one. Because I think there's only one, right? There's just one, like, big pet store chain here. I'm struggling to get cat furniture for my new place. It took so long for them to want anything to do with the cat scratchers, because this is a scratcher. It took so long for them to want anything to do with the scratchers, but Sherlock uses them all the time now and sleeps on them, which is lovely. This is still like kind of a dead zone. They're still not really interested in that, which is so weird. They loved the cat tree that we had at our old place. Like before we moved to England, and no cat tree has ever been able to replace it. They won't use it. It's so strange. Yeah, Bluey's a great show, isn't it? Hi, Watson. What's up? Clark went into her room and Watson was sleeping on her bed because Watson exclusively sleeps on Clark's bed now. And Clark was like, Watson was waiting for me, and went over and just like wrapped her arms around her and just held her like that. And Watson was looking at me like, what's happening? What's going on right now? And I was like, make sure you don't squeeze too hard. And she was like, okay. It's just holding her. Watson was like, what are we doing? It was very cute. And then Watson left, and Clark was like, is it because I squeezed her too hard? And I was like, no, honey, I think she's probably just making room because she knows it's your quiet time now. And Clark was like, oh, yes, she's making room for me. It's very cute. I had to explain to Clark what a schedule was today. She was like, what is River doing today? Her cousin. And I was like, I think she's at preschool. And Clark was like, but I'm not at preschool. And I said, I know, you guys you have different schedules, don't you? You go to preschool on different days. And she was like, schedules? And it was one of those moments when you say a word around a kid and then they ask about it as the adult in the situation who is now like having the pressure on their shoulders to adequately explain the word. I was like, can I explain this? I think I can. And I think she understood. Because I was like, yeah, schedule is just like what you do with your day. And everybody does different things with their day, right? And I said, our schedule together is we get up in the morning and we have breakfast. And we let the chickens out and we feed the cats, right? I said, those are things that are on our schedule in the morning. We do those things in the morning. And she was like, yeah. And I said, and then after we have lunch, then what do we do? It's like, what do you do? And she said, then I have my quiet time. And I said, yes. And I said, do I have quiet time? And she goes, no. I said, no, what do I do? And she said, you work. And I said, yeah. And what does Daddy do? And she was like, Daddy sleeps. And I said, yeah. Said, so all of us actually, we have different schedules after lunch, huh? Our schedules are different, even though we're in the same house. And I think she understood. Dodger never has quiet time. What can you do? Oh, speaking of, actually, I can't do a stream tonight. I'm sorry, no study hall tonight. We'll see if we can fit it in another day. But I have a meeting call that I have to do. And my bookshelf that's going back here is showing up tomorrow morning. So I have to like take all of this away and move that. So, so yeah, no stream tonight. Sorry, guys. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. There won't just be stacks of shit everywhere back there. A shared quiet time? A shared quiet time would not make much sense, no. Although, I think that when they get older, I would say that my mom and I had quiet time together all the time. I would say that that was like a set part of our day when I was younger. When I was like middle school, high school, is we would just hang out in the same room and she would read her book and I would like be click-clacking on the computer and we would just hang out and have like quiet time together after she got home from work. But Clark is very obviously all kids are different, right? She does not like to be alone very much. And she's coming back, I think. Oh, no, it's my love. Hello. You knocked her out. Oh, baby. Could you hear her just losing her mind at me?
No, I was asleep.
Oh, that's good at least.
She climbed in bed and she took my arm and she over her and then just went to sleep.
We came upstairs. I was like, okay, it's quiet time. And she was like, okay, I want you to read me a book. And I was like, okay, I can read one book. And she was like, no! Like, it went from 0 to 100. It happened so fast. And I was like, oh, we're very tired, aren't we?
She brought a book in. She said, can you read a book? And I was like, no, can we cuddle? And she goes, okay, and just threw the book. What can I say?
Mommy and daddy vibes. They're different. Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Can I hand you my cup? Could you, like, add a little bit more instant coffee to this, please?
You shitting me?
I am shitting you, yeah. But I'm also serious. You don't have to. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. We make out, so it's not too big of a deal. He's like, I'm gonna spit in it. It's like, good. I know. We smooch sometimes. It's wild. I'm gonna miss the wheezy laugh when it goes away. Me too. I wish that I could have the wheezy laugh and not have it immediately turn into coughing. It reminded me of, there's a bit that I'm at right now in Dungeons and Daddies. I'm ever so slowly making my way through that podcast, but it's been a blast. I was listening to a bunch of it yesterday while I was painting, and there was this whole bit that they were doing where they went into a tavern, and the person at the tavern, like, anytime they talked to him, he would spit into a cup to clean it. And so everybody was talking about spit a lot in an episode yesterday. They were like, we really need food. Can somebody get us food? And then one of the characters was like, but no spit in it. And he was like, that's going to be extra, guys. Yeah, Kidder Kidding's like Phoebe. You get the sexy Phoebe voice. What episode are you on? 38, I want to say. Let me see. Let me double check. So I've got like 20 episodes left. 33. And there are 57. So more than 20. Hi, Siren. How are you? I'm on episode 4. It's a wild ride. Is there any pirating tonight? Tomorrow. If you're talking about misdemeanor, that'll be tomorrow. Tonight we would normally do study hall, but I'm canceling it because it's the only time that I have a important meeting call. It's the only time that it'll work for that, and also my bookshelf is finally getting delivered tomorrow morning, so I have to move all this shit. But I'm really excited. There's so much stuff. The craft table has basically been unusable because there's so much shit underneath it that's like other books and all kinds of stuff that just doesn't fit anywhere here. My puzzles and my board games and all of that stuff, it'll finally have somewhere to go. I'm so excited. So you better be doing good. Is that a threat? It's a podcast, so wherever you get your podcasts, but it's called Dungeons and Daddies. It is not the same as a podcast called Dungeon Daddies. They are different. Do you know who made the TB emote? TB made it because originally it was a picture that was taken and they turned the picture into an emote. And then the person who took the picture tried to sue after it had existed for a really long time, and TV said, fine, fuck it, we'll remake it. And then they remade it. So there you go. Both sound intriguing. So if this helps you. Oh my God, I think it's starting to happen. Oh no. Anyways, sorry. Okay, hold on. This is the picture for it. Dungeons and Daddies, not a BDSM podcast. So this is the picture. Okay, so why I said, oh my God, I think it's starting to happen is because I did the super intense foot mask yesterday. And Sam was mad that I did it without him, but I 100% thought that he had no interest in doing it because of the conversation we had last date night. So after I had like painted the bathroom and hung a bunch of stuff, and I deep cleaned the covers to our couch cushions and stuff, and I was like, I feel great. I've done so much shit around this house today. I'm gonna do this foot mask, right? And so it's like a whole process. You like soak your feet for like 20 to 30 minutes, or I think on the box it says 10 to 20. And then it has these little like plastic booties that just have like a gel in it, basically. And you put your feet in them, and you leave your feet in them for 90 minutes. So I put them on and then put my slippers on over it because otherwise it was just going to be a pain in the ass. So everywhere I was walking, I was making like sorts of sounds. And Sam was like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, oh, I'm doing the foot mask. And he was like, without me? It's like, yeah, because you said that you didn't really want to. And he was like, yeah, but then we did that like that dope face mask and that was awesome. So like we could have done the foot mask together.
Here's a fresh coffee.
Thank you, my darling.
Because your request was impossible.
What do you mean my request was impossible?
Scientifically, it was not possible. The coffee was not warm enough to add more instant coffee, and it would not merge with the warm molecules.
Okay.
You would have just had coffee with lumps in it, so I made you a fresh coffee. Otherwise, you would have had to heat the coffee in the microwave to add more coffee, and then it would just taste like dog shit.
So the way that I would have done it is just sprinkle in a little of the instant coffee, a little sugar, and then just added hot water from the kettle until it was the right height, and then just stirred it.
You still had half a cup left.
I did?
There wasn't much room to like just accept the fresh coffee.
I am. You were very aggressive today. You're so cute. Mwah, I love you. Anyways, but my feet feel very tight, I'm just realizing, so I think the process is like starting to begin. But a lot of people, we had a lot of like cautionary tales about these foot masks. So patronizing. Hell yeah, 100%. We had a bunch of cautionary tales about these foot masks because your feet peel for potentially like 2 weeks after, but it takes a day or two for the peeling to even start. So tell us he smiled. He went like this. And then I said, you're so cute. And he was like, shut up, you're horny. And then he went down the stairs. So if you missed that, that was the end of the conversation. Love. He's very cute. I like him. I haven't talked to Ro in years. I have a sensor on my arm reading my blood sugar every 5 minutes and beaming it to my phone. Wild. The future. I bought a second mug today. Oh my God. Can I? 2 of my favorite mugs have been broken in the last week. And I've been so upset about it. Sam is like trying to find people to like get replacements for me, which is very sweet. But the Powell's bookstore mug has been shattered, and the old one from Target, so I don't think you can find it anymore, but maybe you can. The old one from Target that's blue with the fox on it that says, "Hey there, hot stuff." That one also is broken. I'm so sad. I'm so sad, dude. So, we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to try to find it. Because I don't think Target has such like quick turnover on like seasonal stuff, you know. I don't think that they'll still have that mug available, but I might be able to find it somewhere. So I will give you mugs. You don't got to do that. I do love mugs though. I saw the stream when Sam broke one. He broke one of them on stream. I think the one that I think that one was the "Hey there, hot stuff" one. We have video evidence. What style of mugs are your go-to? I just like, so this is one of my favorite mugs, but it's one that I got at a Goodwill, and it's just weird, and that's why I like it. Like, it's got 2 little finger holes. Like, why? I don't know, but I love it. But mostly I like pretty like big chunky mugs. Can you even replace the bookstore mug? Yeah, Powell City of Books. Powell City of Books. Yeah, our friend Boone, I think is from Oregon. So I think Sam reached out to him and was like, "Hey, if you ever go to Powell's." Danny also lives in Oregon currently with Mel, so we're just kind of reaching out to people and being like, "Hey, who is going to Powell's sometime? And can you find that yellow mug for me, please?" Yeah, Sam was like, "I'm just going to get one of those minimalist, like, metal mugs, and I'm just going to use that for the rest of my life because I can't be trusted." God. How did they break? Well, one of them was dropped on stream, apparently. The other one, I just came downstairs and the pieces were in a plastic bag. And I was like, he was like, "I kept hoping that at least one of these would be a mug that you didn't actually care that much about." And I was like, I love them both. I love both of them. What are you going to do? There's no reason to call the store. My entire family lives in Oregon. We have friends in Oregon. Somebody's eventually going to go to Powell City of Books in Portland. If you want a mug from my shop that has a skull with moss and mushrooms on it, let me know. Yeah, that sounds great. That totally sounds like my vibe. This is very dark. Very dark. Too much instant coffee mix in there, baby. I found the Fox mug on eBay. I posted the listing to Discord. Rakia. Doing the Lord's work. That's it. That's the one. Oh my God. Oh. Used in excellent condition. Oh my God. This person's like, no one's going to buy this, but I guess I'll throw it up there just to see. Little do they know. Thank you. Instant coffee is the spawn of the devil. Yo, they love it here. I've gotten very used to it. And when everybody in the house is sick and nobody wants to bother making a pot of coffee, it's a lifesaver. But my God, that's very strong. It is very convenient. So. Yas Paints, if you want to link it in the Discord. In the go to Dodger Stream Chat in our Discord and you can link it there. You can also write on there, just so that nobody thinks it's self-promotion. You can write on there, Dodger told me to put this here. Yes, to whoever was asking, we are going to be continuing Disco Elysium. I'm a big old hobo cop, a dumb hobo cop. It's been very fun. No study hall tonight. I got other shit I gotta do tonight. But tomorrow is misdemeanor. Hell yeah. Misdemeanor and Callous Row. Oh my God. I managed to, for the first time, because the Myconoids, it's like Sketchy and Kieran them. They took me to see some of the wastelands and some of the other maps that I'll probably never have a reason to go see as my character. So that was really cool because some of them involved like puzzle stuff. But I finally managed it. For the longest time I could not get, there's a mechanic where you can have up to 4 items on your person. You can like hold them basically. And I could never get it to work, and I finally got it to work. I'm still sad about the door bug. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, Watson. Sweetheart. So excited for Disco Dumdum. Disco Dumdum. He's gonna save the world. I don't know what Biomutant is, to be honest. What are you doing? Hi. It's an action RPG game. Oh. I never would have thought that based on the name. The name sounds like a survival town builder sort of shit. I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to figure out, like, because it'll be a few weeks. We've determined, because a couple of our family members that were in family D&D have like 4 weeks now where they're gonna be away doing stuff. So I was like, okay. In the meantime, I can try and like come up with an idea for this campaign for them, right? And I think that I want to, because I still want it to be fairly straightforward, because they're still really new players. So, but a couple of them like really want to be bad people. And Sam and I had to give them like the whole conversation of like, there has to be a reason that the group's together. So if you're going into the story, we specifically had to say this to my mother-in-law, like, if you're going into the story being like, I'm gonna murder all these people, like, why were you traveling with them to begin with, right? Like, there has to be a reason that you're all together. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. There has to be a reason for collaboration, right? And so I was like, maybe one of the workarounds here is that we start them off with the classic, like, you've all escaped from prison. So maybe some of you did something bad, maybe some of you didn't. But you're like, from the get-go, your starting point is you need to find somewhere to go to get away from the authorities. And then plan out, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 different places that they can hear about to go to, and kind of leave it up to them which one they want to go for, I guess. I love that trope too. It's a classic. And I think that it would work really well with like players who really want to be bad. Is like, that's fine then, but you have to collaborate, right? Because they're after you. Don't you then need a backstory for their arrest? Yeah. So I'll talk about that with them individually. They weren't, in this situation, they wouldn't have all been arrested together unless they wanted to be. It would be like they met in prison and then they escaped. But yeah, I would want to talk with each of them individually about like what they did or what they didn't do, so that if there's fallout from the thing that they did, that can be incorporated into the story, that sort of stuff. The other trope that I really love that I keep trying to play as a player, and it just never, I never get to play it more than like one session, is one person um is the law and the other person um is a prisoner, right? And have like those two people in a group as part of a campaign. I love that shit. Oh my god. Ugh. I have to fix it. I have to fix it. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Hello. I fixed it. It's delicious now. I like tieflings, but I have trouble writing them for some reason. I've never played a tiefling. I was talking with OLG. OLG was like, have you ever played a bard? And I was like, no. And she was like, why not? It's like, I don't know. The two classes that I've never even touched are bard and cleric. I haven't done either of those. She was like, well, it makes sense. Like, cleric is scary, right? but you should definitely try bard sometime. And I was like, I want to. I really want to try bard, and I really want to try cleric. But I also like just keep playing elves, and I don't even know why. Like, why do I keep playing elves? It doesn't make any fucking sense. But the race that I haven't ever tried at all is tiefling. No, because I don't give a shit about elves. I just keep playing them. And I don't know why. I played an elf in Shadowrun. Zach was an elf. Alis is an elf. I've played elves in a bunch of one-shots. Why? I don't know why. It's to min-max ability scores, potentially. Alis is half elf, yeah. He reads very human. So. Not a human, no. Alis, because of his background, because of his like backstory, he doesn't know to what extent he is elf. He just knows that there is like elven lineage. But like by D&D standards, he is a half elf. And then Wazy was a hobgoblin. Pigskin was a halfling. What else have I even played recently? Fabia is a Lago. I wish we knew more of Alis's backstory. It's really interesting because I feel like there haven't been a lot, like nobody grills Alis about anything. They're just like, this poor sweet child on this boat. Anyway, nobody, even Armstrong, who knows more than everybody else. Because when we were looking up the name Alice, when we were looking up the name Alice, it came up that like there was a period of time where a lot of dudes were being named Alice, but that the pronunciation is probably different. And one of the pronunciations that we found was Alice. And I was like, I like that. So I went with Alice. That's it. But it is spelled like Alice. Yeah. I wouldn't say that he keeps to himself, but he's definitely not like an open book about shit. So yeah, I love Alice. And I think that's one of the reasons why when Brett messaged me and was like, hey, down the line when like, you know, all this stuff wraps up and we're not doing misdemeanor anymore. And I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm going to play Alice forever, right? He's very fun. I think it's also difficult like mentally for me to let go of him because he's a kid. So I'm like, oh, but he has so much potential. Where's he going to be in like 10 years, you know? But yeah. I know where I want him to be in 10 years, but over the course of a long running campaign, who knows? How long do your campaigns run usually? I mean, it totally depends. Godforged is on episode like we're coming up on the 40s, I think. All of the stuff that I'm in currently is like a show, like it's a streamed thing. Aside from the stuff that I run, some of the stuff that I'm running is off stream, but yeah. So Strange Roads was one season of, I think, 20 something episodes, or maybe less than that. Godforged is just kind of like it's an on its own show. There's in this current ecosystem of like lots of shows happening that all intermingle. Godforged is just kind of on its own, like doing its own thing. And that's honestly been like very fun to not have to worry about what people are doing in other campaigns that are happening in the same place and stuff like that. So, and Joe is just a fantastic DM. So Godforged is kind of like just going as long as we want it to go, which is pretty cool. So it's not operating on seasons. And then, yeah. Dude, when we were doing Godforged, I don't remember if it was this last episode or the episode before. A bunch of people in chat were like, this group is so smart. Like, this is such a smart group of players. And I was like, I have never been in a campaign where people like said that I was like in a smart group ever. Never. So I was like, us? Looks in the mirror. Me? I think yeah, I think the whole group in Godforged, we mesh really well. I think because all of us are interested in the same kind of amount of RP, and we all have an interest in like tackling combat and in kind of like really trying to tackle combat in an efficient way and stuff. So so in terms of like as players, I feel like yeah, we mesh really well, which is nice. I've definitely been in games. Joe and I have been in games together where we were the only ones who were interested in RP at all. And we would be like doing RP stuff and everybody else would be like, anyway, so let's like, let's go do something else. And we would like be off to the side DMing each other like, man, nobody else is really interested in this. But you know, everybody wants to play differently and everybody has interest in different things. So it's nice when you're in a group where it feels, I feel that way about Misdemeanor too. Everybody in Misdemeanor is like really interested in one another's characters and like and really loves those like heavy RP moments and loves taking a back seat to let those moments happen for other people and stuff. I love that. I also kind of felt bad. I was maybe doing stuff they found boring. Totally. Yeah. So Joe and I would be like, we didn't want everybody to just be like sitting around, you know, waiting for us to finish. So we would be like, anyway. and then it's over. Sorry, 1 second. It's like a huge, I'm not going to tell you. Never mind. It's going to skeeve people out. Ooh! Pouring rain. Yeah, my feet feel very tight. They're gonna, yeah. The peeling process is trying to begin. I took before pictures of my feet, which obviously will never hit the internet because of the sort of emails I've gotten in my life. But I took before pictures of my feet, and I was looking at them, and I was like, God, my feet are like fucked up, because we're like not a shoes and socks family, right? Like, I go outside barefoot all the time. I walk around the house barefoot every day. So like, our feet take a beating. So I knew that the difference here is going to be wild. I wish I could do that without my toes freezing over. Yeah, it definitely has something to do with like where you live and stuff. Wait, I have to scroll back. In my group, our crew will slay monsters, and our DM will be like, "You slayed that. I don't know how being that level." And then the terrain on our way to the next fight will fall to our deaths, or the rogue will roll a D1 stealth check and trip over a trash can. I love shit like that, though. I love it. Not doing that on cold tile. The whole downstairs is pretty cold floor. And I'm always really intense about Clark wearing socks, even though Clark's like a radiator like Sam is and is just warm all the time. I'm always like, Clarky, your feet. And I make her wear socks, and I never wear socks. I'll like make her wear them, and I won't be wearing them. Yeah. My dad was very like, I don't want to say very hippie, but grew up and went through a bunch of phases where he was basically walking everywhere barefoot. And I remember as a kid when I would walk around barefoot all the time, and he was like, "You keep that up, kid, eventually your feet are going to have like big old calluses on them, and then nothing will hurt ever again." And I was like, that sounds awesome. And as an adult, I'm going, it does sound awesome. It also sounds like you have to go through a lot of pain for that to happen. My mom tried to make me wear slippers my whole life. Oh my God. Sam's whole family is like really into slippers. Everybody has slippers. They all gift each other slippers. Like, they need new slippers once every couple of years because the ones that they got have like holes in them. It's wild. They all wear slippers around the house. And I've never cared about slippers. My dad's feet were like that, just thick calluses. Yeah. Sam has like specific spots on his hands from holding controllers and things. So some of you guys maybe relate to this, but like he has specific spots on like the inside of his fingers, where like it'll be like a normal finger and then a huge bump like that. And when you touch it, it's just hard. It's just like hardened skin. Yeah, I'm positive it's mostly from controllers. Dodger is the coolest. Let me ruin it for you. But thank you. Yeah, I don't really, not from pens or from drawing or from anything. I don't really have anything like that, I don't think. Which seems so strange to me. With as much as I've like worked with my hands my whole life, it's really bizarre to me that I don't have anything I just have lots of little scars all over my hands. It's pouring buckets of rain. Holy shit. The chickens are probably like, because they were out running around. They were probably like, nope, fuck this. Back in the coop, baby. I know, poor chooks. If it's loud here, it's definitely loud in the coop. I have to do it the way you hold your pens. Maybe? Where's a pen? Oh, yeah. It's not resting against anything. So that would be why. That would be why it doesn't rest on anything. Yeah. Well, there you go. What a weird claw grip. Yeah, I don't know. I looked at one of those things not that long ago that was like all of the different ways that you might hold a pencil or a pen. And it had all of the like common ways. Like a claw. Can chickens swim? I assume so. Although, they don't have webbing, really. So they wouldn't have as easy of a time of it as a duck. So they probably can't, like, push themselves around. They can probably float, though. Chickens float. Okay, great. There you go. Nancy really wants us to get ducks. I don't have any interest in ducks, really. I don't care about ducks. So probably not. But Nancy keeps being like, you guys should totally get ducks. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that like I'm still learning to deal with the mess of chickens, and ducks I know are also messy. So I don't want to like add to the current foul mess, if you will, that's going on. I'm glad I went out there and gave them a bunch of like new roosting material. Keep them a bit warmer. Although chickens have like a really high natural body temperature anyway, but still. Birds are messy as fuck. They're just dinosaurs, you know? Can't argue with that. Could the ducks fly away? You probably clip their wings the same way that they clip chicken wings. We have 3 chooks. We have... Oh, wait. Do we have a... We can sign it if we have the... I've been slacking on my sign language, guys. I will call myself out on it. I've been slacking. I really need to like buckle down and learn the next part. Chook, Chuck, 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 chuck. Good morning, Mrs. Hen. How many chickens have you got? Madam, I've got 10. I have been sick. That's true. Okay, let's do a couple ads, and I can sign to you about the chickens. I was like, oh my God, what's day? Oh my God, how do I say day? Oh, fuck. And even when I did it, I was like, is that right? Oh my God. Yeah, so I said to you that we had 3 chickens. The first one is Mrs. Hudson. Hudson. And the second one is Bergy. And the third one is Rosie Posey. Sorry, my hand signing. This is peak learning experience. You get to see me through the highs and the lows. The highs and the lows of sign language learning. The moments when I brain fart so hard that I have to Google it. Yeah, we're gonna play some more Disco Elysium. So we've done 2 Disco Elysium streams so far. Yeah, let me put the warning list back in the title. Yeah. It's been a great game so far. Heed the warnings. Obviously, the warning list is very long. But yeah. It's been a great experience. A wild game. Yes, this will be our third stream of it. Let's double check how long it says we've played. 6 hours so far of the game. I didn't expect this game to be funny. Your playthrough's been hilarious. I don't think it's supposed to be as funny as we're making it. But yeah, I'll talk a bit more about like what the game is and how we're playing it so far and what's happened in a few minutes when we're like getting ready to play. But yeah, there is a good balance between like funnies and is that a body? But yeah, it's a murder mystery game that has like tons of branching ways to play it, which is really cool. I saved the coffee. I don't know how. Somehow I managed to do it. It tastes just fine now. Yeah. Sorry, backtracking quite a bit, but some people were asking about the painting that I was talking about before. Yeah, so in our bathroom downstairs, I kept saying, remember I got that like kind of gray pink paint, and I was like, I'm gonna paint the ceiling in here. So I finally did it yesterday while I was listening to Dungeons and Daddies, and I had gotten a plant that was like, I really like kind of damp, warm places, and I was like, that's perfect for a bathroom. So, because this bathroom specifically gets really warm even when the heating isn't really on. So, like, that's perfect. It wants like a little humid spot. Done. So I had these two little like white planter pots, but the openings were really small. So I basically split the plant in two, and it seems like it's totally fine. Like all of the little bits seemed to be individual plants anyway, so it was perfect. So yeah, painted the ceiling. There was a little shelf that I put in there that had a wood bit on it. So I unscrewed the wood bit from that and sanded it all down and then painted that to match the ceiling. And put the plants in there. And yeah, did all of that yesterday. And I really like it. It's like kind of a subtle difference. Like Sam didn't really notice that there was anything drastically different in there, which is fine. But I think it looks nicer now. Ideally, there would also be like a little rug or something in front of the sink. It's literally a water closet. It's like super, super tiny. So there isn't like a ton you can do with it, but I'm still happy with it. I like it. And I have this whole pot of paint left. So now I'm going, all right, where else should I use this? There's a whole wall that's like blank. Blank. There's just a big white wall. When you walk into our house, there's like a kind of like a mud area, and that's where the bathroom is. And then that's also where laundry is. So it's just kind of a place to like kick off your shoes and whatever. And so where the washing machine is, there's just kind of like a blank, like a white wall there. And so I'm like, maybe that could be like a through line, right? It's like I could paint either all of that or part of it, and then it would be the same color as what's in the bathroom. That could be nice. Yeah, so like a gray that has pink tones to it, basically. Oh, is Telly leaving? Bye, Telly. I gotta go pick up my kid. Have a great day. Bye, Telly. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, did that. I finally put up my old what the fuck is Sam doing? Sam yesterday, I was like, I don't know how you're feeling, but like we don't have to do date night stuff. If you feel better just kind of like sitting in your dark office. Like I get that. And he was like, I don't feel better or worse sitting in there. I'm just addicted to Minecraft right now. And I was like, what in the alternate universe shit is going on here? It's like, you're addicted to Minecraft right now? And he was like, look. Yeah, I did take a picture of the bathroom, I think. I can just show it to you. Yeah, so that's what it looks like in there. So like this is like kind of a pink toned gray up there, and then it's the same on this little shelf. So I just took that piece of wood off and then painted it the same color and put some little plants in these. And then we've got the smiskies all over the place. So there's two little green smiskies up there. There's one there. There's one that's hanging off of you can't see it, but like next to the sink is is like a thing to hold a towel, and I've got a little smisky who hangs off of there too. So it's just all like greens and kind of like pinky tones is the idea. So if I had my way, I would also have some kind of like just a tiny like soft thing on the ground like in front of the sink. But yeah, that's how it looks. I was very happy with it. There's a shelf next to the toilet to catch wee splash. No, I put it there to hold toilet paper and pads and things. How many bathrooms are there? There's that one. There's this one, which is the one that has the bathtub. So that's like the one that our kid uses. And then there's like a really weird. Oh, there's this. This is a bathroom. This is a better bathroom than the one that's attached to the main bedroom, our bedroom. This one is like, so it has way more space. And then the one in our room, again, because it has the slant of the roof, is like a shower with a slanted roof. So Sam, like his head is basically just hitting the ceiling in there. So it's a shower with a slanted roof, and then across from it is a toilet. The door opens into the bathroom. So if you need to open the door basically takes up the entire bathroom. It's so weird. But yeah. Again, it's one of those situations where it's like, this would be a perfect house for me. It is not a great house for Sam. I don't like super mind these things because I'm smaller. But you know, Sam's a big dude. Just screamed Dave. Dave! We're living in the country now. We've got big farms, and there's a walk nearby that's just like shit tons of sheep and stuff. It's nice. My mother-in-law was like, ever since you started talking about wild garlic, I want to go find some wild garlic. And I was like, oh, should we go find wild garlic together? That would be great. I wish to find this, please. No, we have not bought a house. We're still renting. One day. Yeah, I'm not about to go looking for mushrooms when I don't know shit about mushrooms. Because I will poison myself. Well, garlic is easy to find where I am. It's everywhere. So we have stinging nettles all over the place. Our backyard has red dead nettle everywhere. Lots of nettles. We have a little bit of wild mint in our backyard. Things like that. But I have yet to smell wild garlic anywhere or see wild garlic anywhere, unfortunately. Found some morels in the woods behind my house. I would have to. If I found a moral at some point, I would have to do some kind of a Calicero goof. I don't know what it would be, but why is there a coffin-shaped thing near the tower? This is the like collector's edition that they redid of oh my god, what's it called? Curse of Strahd. Haha, I said it before chat did. Yeah. Castlevania Season 4 today. I know. Our friend Carla, who's like an incredible artist. I think we rated her not that long ago. But Carla was like, hey, if you see a scene where Alucard's beating the shit out of some people with his titties out, I probably cleaned up those shots. It's like, bless you, Carla. I'm about to move out of the city to the woods, basically, and I'm concerned how I'm going to cope with being in the middle of nowhere. It'll definitely be a big change. It won't be a bad change, but it's gonna take some rewiring. As somebody who grew up in the woods and then moved to Los Angeles, where you can get anything at any time of day, all the time, and now moving to England and again being in the country, there was rewiring both directions, and we're still rewiring now to get out of this like mindset of like having things be extremely convenient when they're not anymore. So yeah, it just takes some time. It just takes some time to like get used to planning differently. That's the big thing, isn't it? Is like, you know, Sam and I before, we could be like, oh, I don't have any groceries. Well, pop open Instacart, see how many hours we have to wait for groceries to just get delivered, right? And that's just not the way it is out here. Out here, it's like, can you get a slot? Slot might be open in like 2 weeks. Or you can just, you know, go to the store. How far away is the store? I don't know. You know? And it's fine. It's just not as convenient. And you can't put stuff off and things like that. Take part in the ancient tradition of queuing. Oh my God. Speaking of, the queues at the store were so bad today because we did go grocery shopping today, Clarky and I. And Clark was oscillating wildly between wanting to be a big kid and walk next to the cart or be in the cart and pretend to be a baby. And there were so many people at the store today. I don't know why, but there were people everywhere at the store today. And so I kept having to be like, Clarky, stay close. Clarky. Because there were just people everywhere. So I was actually really relieved when she would occasionally be like, Mommy, I'm a baby now. I'd be like, wonderful. Typically I'm like, oh, but I love just normal Clarky. Can you be normal Clarky? You know, when we're like out trying to do stuff, because otherwise she just drops. She like RPs so hard. She just drops to her knees suddenly and is like, I'm a baby now. I'm like, no. But today it was actually great because I'd be like, if you're going to be a baby, you got to be in the cart. And she'd be like, okay. Anyways. Oh my God, my feet feel so weird. I'm so ready for them to just pop open. So yeah. I don't remember what the point was, but pop open. So again, for anybody who missed it, yesterday after I was done with all the painting and etc., I decided to do one of those foot masks. They're like these like, people talking about them all the time, but they're basically these like plastic booties with all this stuff inside of them, and you put them on for like 90 minutes, and then over the next 2 weeks or so, your feet are just like peeling away all of the calluses and all of the dead skin and everything. My feet, no matter, I got a pumice stone forever ago. Every time I take a shower or a bath, I scrub my feet with the stone. It doesn't matter how much I do it. I just walk around barefoot everywhere, and my feet are always cracked and have like big calluses all over them and all kinds of stuff, which is fine because again, it protects me and my lifestyle of walking everywhere barefoot. But I was like, God, they're starting to peel in a way where it's really painful sometimes. Like it'll be like big, again, sorry, but it'll be like big chunks of skin where I'm like, why is this happening? It hurts so bad. So I was like, I'm just going to do one of these peels and see if it helps to like reset my feet a little bit. So but yeah, it's like plant acids and things that just sort of like help it peel. I don't know. And it's hilarious because some people are like, oh my God, do it. It's incredible. Like the difference is so wild. And then other people who are like, I mean, I guess if you like cleaning up foot skin, I guess if you like walking around and leaving foot skin behind you on the ground. Which I was like, look, I don't like the idea of that, but I do love the idea of my feet peeling for a while, so. Did I tell you guys that I'm trying to put together Father's Day boxes? So hopefully none of my family members are watching this right now. But basically, like, I got these like pre-made cute boxes, like pamper boxes, basically, for my mother-in-law and then all of my sisters-in-law for Mother's Day when that happened. And they were very cute. They were just little boxes with like, there was like a tea bag in there and a little candle and like, a face mask and stuff. And it was basically just like have a great day. You deserve to just chill. They don't make those for Father's Day. They don't exist. And I understand the argument of like, you could just get the same thing. It doesn't matter. But like literally like all of the branding on it is like, what a cool mom, sort of stuff. So I was talking with Sam and I was like, I feel like we should, because people don't make them, which is sad. It's like, I feel like we should make boxes for Father's Day for all the guys. So we're like coming up with things to put in these boxes, which has actually been kind of fun. And I've been running them by my mother-in-law. Like, what about this? Do you think that this would go well and this would go well? A lot of the guys in the family are like hands-on, like tradesmen. So putting things like hand masks in there and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what, because I was like, Sam, a lot of the things that you can even find are like food. I was like, dudes want a pamper box. Everybody wants a pamper box. Like, why has this become like a weird gendered thing that like only women want a pamper box? I don't understand. So, yeah, just trying to come up with stuff that would be good for all of them. None of them really have beards, so beard oil isn't going to go far. Yeah, okay, so far, again, I hope none of them are watching, but so far, what we're putting in this box are hand mask, face mask, a bath bomb, and then chocolates. So I might do all of that, and then maybe some like woolly socks. And I think that'll be the box. So I just have to get the boxes now. So I think that that'll be fun. And then, for the full experience, then I have to look at the like then I have to look at the like cute like wrapping things and like imagery and stuff that they put on the Mother's Day box, and I have to try to recreate those, which will be cool because I can actually personalize them more, which is nice. Hot chocolate sachet ain't a bad idea. That's a good idea. But yeah. I was like, I don't feel right, like, acknowledging all of the moms in the family and not acknowledging the dads with like some kind of like a take a load off, bud, So this like silly, moms are the primary parent and dads are just there, all of that sort of stuff. I just hate that so much that like I want to do the same thing in both situations, basically. Yeah, and then I'll put from the dollar store like the glasses with the mustache attached. Cool. We'll put that right on top. So they have to pick that up first, and then everything that's really nice is underneath it. Perfect. Enjoy Disco Dumdum. Thank you. We will. Yeah, let's start Disco Dumdum, shall we? Okay, if you don't want to be spoiled on how we've been playing this game so far or what this game is about, this is your opportunity to peace out. I'm going to change the stream info so that hopefully anybody who's trying to join will see that we're playing Disco Elysium, or at least talking about it. Oh, wait. No back seating, please. No spoilsies, please. Okay, as a heads up reminder, while we're playing, if you want to discuss the game, if you want to talk about spoilers, if you want to make predictions, all of that kind of stuff, you can do that. And there's a channel in our Discord called the Spoiler Void. That's where we encourage everyone to go, because if you put them in this chat, you will get timed out. And if you continue to do it or you argue about it, you'll get banned. So to avoid that, please go to the Spoiler Void. Normally there's a few lovely people just kind of chilling in there. So go hang out in there. But yes, so we're playing Disco Elysium. It is a murder mystery game in which we play a cop. And at the start of the game, we wake up and we don't remember anything about where we are, who we are, any of that sort of stuff. And the implication is that we drank so much that we've given ourselves brain damage. The reason that we've drank is not clear. We don't know anything that we did when we first got to the town. We were informed that it was supposed to be our job to basically show up after a murder happened and start to get things together, start to put a list of people that we need to interview together, like deal with the body, all of these sorts of things. And we did not do any of that. It's unclear what we've been doing aside from just like drinking and heckling people since we got there. Again, unsure why. Why are we like this? Who knows? Yeah, so it's us and our now partner, and the two of us are like trying to figure out what happened and why this person is dead. The game is really interesting because at the start, you're basically offered 3 stat arrays. It's very like pen and paper sort of style. So there's one stat that's like how strong are you? There's one stat that's like basically dexterity, one that's basically charisma, and one that's basically like intelligence. And so you can, the three that it offers you, and you can make your own, but the three that it offers you is more of like a heavy cerebral, sort of like, you know, Sherlock Holmesy detective who's like not good with people but like sees all the clues, you know. The second one is like a very charismatic, sort of empathetic person who connects with people really well and inspires a lot of like trust in them. And the third one is you're just a big idiot. You're just a dumb bruiser boy. You're strong and you can take a hit. You're very instinctual and perceptive and all of these sorts of things, but you're not smart and you're not empathetic and you're, you know, you're not charismatic. You're like, you actually put people off quite a bit. And that's what we went with. So that's why we've been calling this Disco Dumdum, because we're just a big old Dumdum. And we play very hard into that character. Keep in mind as we play, I am ignoring lines of questioning that I think our character would not think of. So we are not exhausting. We're not exhausting potential things to talk about or lines of questioning or any of that. If I'm talking to somebody and one of the options is, that's really interesting because I would have thought that the union would have kept you from doing that sort of thing. No, I'll be like, we wouldn't say that. We're too stupid. We wouldn't think of that. So, yeah, we're ignoring a lot of shit on purpose to like really lean into the character. And it's been very funny. We unlocked a thing to focus on called Hobo Cop, which is basically the concept that like maybe we don't need a home, maybe we can just live on the streets. And so we've fully researched that at the end of our last time playing, and so we're Hobo Cop now. It's good shit. It's very dumb. I love it. It's been wild. Yeah. And Kim is the best. Our partner is so non-judgmental and sweet. And I don't even know why. We do not deserve it. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, Kim Kitsuragi. He's great. And he's very good at his job. We just don't deserve him. Caught a bug. I had like a pretty bad head cold last week. I skipped a ton of streams last week because I was pretty sick. And now I just have the cough and it won't leave me alone, you know, in classic head cold style. So, oh, whoopsie doopsies. That's right. Last thing that we played was Final Fantasy. I always forget on Thursdays. I always forget that we did Final Fantasy. Okay. Let's go. If you live on the streets, you can observe the streets, I guess. Okay, so yeah, we've broken into a thing, and we didn't get to look at all this stuff yet, but I'm very excited. Okay, we found a gun back there. That's right. So we have a gun now, for better or for worse. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Yes?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
I have
No,
one.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Nice. Thank God we noticed that with an 11.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
But we don't think a regular pry bar is going to work, and I really don't want to break it because the game already established that Kim really cares about his tools.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Okay. What's in here?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Oh my God, a mesh top? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so far, we've gone endurance and physical instrument and hand-eye coordination mostly. Oh, reaction speed as well. Drama? That's not really us, is it? I do want to... Oh my God. Yes! It's a good look, though. What does this do for us? Inland Empire. Oh. What is composure? Oh, composure. Straighten your back and keep your poker face. I don't really care about that. After all, the true end game is clothing, Kim. Bet they didn't teach you that. Okay, what's over here? Did I already look at this? I don't remember.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
What is this?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Wonderful.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
My physical instrument needs tweaking.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I can hear someone talking
Wait,
upstairs.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Should we? Because I'm pretty sure I upset her.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Okay,
Your toe hurts.
cool. That seems right.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Have I just like tried to hit enough stuff for no reason that the game is now like, keep doing that? I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on every day. Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. The fuck? -2 pain threshold. See those little scars. Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They're your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures you hate. Your energy stuck in a body. You're a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up the lamppost. Let it know how much objects suck. Wait, I'm so confused though. The research... So while I'm researching this, I have -2 to my pain threshold. That seems bad. You know, as a person who's doing this. Sure, I'll internalize that. Ooh, boy, Kim, the sort of shit I'm looking into right now. Better believe it. Well, I'm worried. I think I'm gonna break that if I try, and I don't want to. Oh, take all. Why, thank you. Guys, remember when I conned an old lady out of 100 gold? Or whatever money is here? Ayy. Money. You could do an entire playthrough that's basically just asking people for money, I feel like. Was it even a con? You know, that's fair. I had nothing. Oh my god, and I can just go in that way now. Hey, that's great. There's a parody branch of philosophy that's around this idea, the thought that physical matter and objects exist to get in our way and annoy us. I love it. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know if you heard, but I'm a hobo now, so let's get this shit going. Oops. No. Yes, here we go. Cleaning up the streets, baby. Cleaning up the streets, putting money in my pockets. You know, that's how this goes. Oop. Tight. I also get extra money from doing this now because I'm a hobo cop. Oh, right. I can't go in that door. I have to go in the other door. Kim, do you ever think about the world? Like, what's that all about, you know? Oops. Oh, no. They're mad at me. Well, they're not really mad at me anymore, are they? Oh, yeah, baby. Go.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid forced is a pattern. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid.
Oh, man.
Bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help with its resistance. Utter the power words.
Utter the power words. Oh, I gotta kick the container, obviously. Hell yeah.
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
Fuck kind of metal is this? This is shit.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Okay, Kim, God. So let me be mad, okay? I'm in a tank top and it's snowing.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Well, I
Let's
guess I
ask the
can't pry it
manager for the key.
open.
This is clearly not working.
So many health bars. I know. This is what happens when you're like, I'm going to be a big dum-dum. You have so many opportunities to hurt yourself, but I also got heckled by a child and died. Two different times somebody bullied me to death because my mental fortitude is like non-existent. So, yeah. But I wanted to use the pry bar.
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
Oh my god, I took psychic damage from that. You can't bully me to death too. Come on, man, we're partners. That's fucked up, dude.
An inconspicuous...
Ugh, I hate that. I hate that I can't get in there. Can I get back here? That's okay. That's a no. Okay. Fine. Good. I'm glad, actually. Oops. Oh, that's right.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso.
I forgot that I can
of the
interact with all
hanged
this
man,
stuff, and I haven't done it yet.
from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
I wouldn't think about this, but I would go, who are you?
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeondar, standing
The buff
atop
guy.
a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeondala Man, the man from Yeondar, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
I don't actually want to read the book. I just think the book's cool.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Helmdall Man.
Are these literally all just things to sell? Yeah, I guess you can answer this, chat. Like, do these things potentially have use outside of selling them, or are they literally just to be sold? Some do, but most are sellable. Okay. Okay, interesting. my god, I found Siggy's.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Hell yeah.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Hell yeah.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Dip that bad boy in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs.
My intellect went up?
You feel a warm
What the
nostalgia
fuck?
fill your head,
That's not what we want.
and soul. A nostalgia for
I just wanted to complete the
yourself.
quest.
The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Johnny Thundercop. Hell yeah. My intelligence went up? Oh, god damn it. Well, now I'm just depressed, Kim. Come on, let's go sell this stuff. Oh. Well, how do you like that? Character development? That's not what we want.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money. You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. Because I know what's happened here, okay? I smoked a cigarette to make myself stupider and it made me smart. I'm not making that fucking mistake again. I'm not making that mistake again. I'm out. They're trying to trick us, Kim. They're trying to trick us. They're trying to make us smarter. You would think, you know, since alcohol made me lose all of my memories, you would think that, like, you know, I'm just gonna carry this around because it's intimidating. Actually, no, I'm not, because I'm about to try and sneak into a place and pretend that I'm not weird. Look. Oh shit, we already grabbed it, didn't we? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, come on, never mind. We did need to go back over there. I'm just forgetting everything. See, this is what I'm talking about.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes.
I already kicked it. That if I drink more, it'll make me stupider. Because drinking already has ruined my life in this game before we even began. So, but I think it's a bait and switch, Kim. I think it's a bait and switch, Kim. And if we drink, it'll be like, ah, good job. You're smarter now. And I'll be pissed. Good luck pretending you aren't weird. I'm not weird. Oh my god. My feet feel so strange. Hello, I live here. Hello, good day. Hello, good evening. I live here. Oh, I was just gonna start on one end and work my way down, but I'm starting to feel like that's gonna take forever. Okay. Loud rumbling snore. Oh, okay. What's in here? Tights, some money. I'm just a casual thief. An old shoe rack. Eviction notices. Balcony exit. Flip up glasses, bitch. Yes. What does it do for me? Logic and authority. Oh, my authority goes down though, as it should be. Oh my god, with them they're just always flipped up. God, that's so good. God, I look so stupid. I love it. Oh, great. So now I can go in and out from here, yeah? Wonderful. We're just opening up new avenues. A fashion icon. A smart look for a smart cop. Don't say that. Can't believe you would say that to me. Okay, this is gonna be where we met. Breaker box full of cigarettes. Tight. Take. What's that? Someone is watching. Ooh, get a load of this. I'll walk slow for you. What's this? There's so much stuff to look at here. The fuck? It's a door. Okay. Okay. Whoever lives here isn't home. Okay. I think that is where they live because they went up the stairs to get to their apartment, right? So let's go back in because there was just so much stuff that we skipped because I thought there was only going to be a couple of doors, but of course this game went ham and gave you like 13 doors to knock on. Shoes to take? My shoes? No, just money.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
Interesting. Okay, let's hold on that. What's this? More money!
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
We didn't open it though. Who is this? Demands a female voice. Or the popo. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels as the other side walks up to the door. Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Yes. Postcard. Locked. There's so much money just sitting around here.
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman leaning on her broom.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me?
It's day
policeman?
one. Day one in the game.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a
Next to the
closet,
coal room.
but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Alright, this is
Ask
not the
away,
apartment.
policeman.
Is one of the residents on
People
vacation?
come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone. No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to somebody.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, yeah, no problem.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always
Oh.
littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Yeah. Young people. Yikes.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. Oh.
Oh.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
I'm glad I took the jacket off. I might not have gotten this because the jacket, like, keeps you from getting the shivers.
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Hell yeah. Okay. Which number was it? This one?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Did you break in here?
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't need a warrant if I think there's been a break-in.
That was smart.
Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Oh my god. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Yikes. Blister pack of medicine. You should take it. my goodness. What are these shoesies? Indirect modes of taxation? What the fuck does that mean? Moneymaker man? Oh my god, thank God. All right, what's up?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too? Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too.
Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry. Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall,
huh?
Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think. So wait, what about the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Okay. Hi, it's a real estate lady.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
This is a very eat the rich answer.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Got it.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean?
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious.
I'm a dum-dum.
Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
I just want to talk to him.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Weird that it lets me try to do that. Oh, this balcony too. Oh my god. Hey. What's up? I made it.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutation.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Catch you later, Cindy. Huh, I guess people are painting with oil nowadays. Anyway, bye. I hear lots of rats. Some jeans. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, the look is really coming together. Oops.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against
Oh
something.
no.
Soft, yet crinkly.
Drug.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh, thank God.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Uh-oh. Double click to run, baby. I like that you just change your clothes in front of Kim as the day progresses and he doesn't bat an eye. Yeah. He don't care.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Let's try it.
What are you doing? You need to get your tools out, man.
Oh, right. Now can I
This
try
door
it?
has been closed with a padlock. A chalk. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really...
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim. Wait.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters.
Oh
and
my
it's really
God, a
not
critical failure. He gave me a +1, dude. Incredible.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do,
Perhaps
bud?
you should give it another go.
I can't. I can never do it again, dude. I can never do it again, dude. Kim, I need you now more than ever. Oh my God. Holy shit. getting to be nighttime. It's beginning to look a lot like nighttime. Can I open this now or no? Oh. Wait, how come I could suddenly open that? Interesting. I think it was this one. Oh no. Oh no. Can I not go there now?
This door is
Oh,
made
this
of
is it.
metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should
That's
return
now.
tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you
The
mean?
smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I love that it's so easy for me to fail a logic check. Although, I got extra logic from my glasses? Something like that. What time is it right now? Oh, I'm covering it, aren't I? Hold on. Wait until it loads. 7 p.m. 1912. Bye. Man. It's pretty embarrassing. What the fuck? Minus to half light. Nah. Conceptualization impossible. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh, interesting. I know that you can like level up to be able to do white checks again. But I guess these are things that I can try again now. I can try the barbell again. I can try the trash container again. Oh, interesting. Come on, Kim. We have shit to do. This is really important. Oh yeah, we're supposed to talk to the lady in here, even though she definitely doesn't want us to. Hi.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Yeah,
I
anyway.
suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What do you
Just
mean?
a door? This place is curse detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Aw, man, I didn't know about a
Of
curse.
course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
It's true.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No?
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Oh, I heard voices
Yes,
from there.
I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask
Okay.
what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Kim. Look at me! Kim! Why do you treat me like I'm a functioning human? Why are you so sweet? What the fuck is going on here? We've just met and you're like, don't worry, bud. I believe in you. I have given you no reason to trust that anything I do has any amount of intelligence behind it. Hi, Goober Guts. Hello. How are you? Good. Yeah.
What game are you playing?
It's the same game I was playing last time. We're solving a mystery. Do you feel better after sleeping?
Just sleeping and God is back.
Yeah, he said you came in and you were like, ugh, and then fell asleep. Can I take this? Yeah. His name is Kim. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kitsuragi.
Yep, Kitsuragi. What's your name?
Clark.
Clark. Yeah.
Clark 4.
Clark Thorne, exactly. Well done.
Now he calls me Clark Forms.
That's what Nanny calls you sometimes. What's my name?
Auntie Brooke.
Auntie Brooke. Just Brooke, right? I'm River's auntie, and I'm Nettie's auntie. But who am I for you?
Mommy.
I'm Mommy, that's right. So yeah, my name is Brooke Thorne, huh? Your name is Clark Thorne, and what's Daddy's name?
Sam.
Sam, yep.
And who is
We don't know his name, but currently I think he's calling himself like Johnny Thundercat or something.
Johnny Thundercat.
Yeah, Johnny Thundercat. Or something.
I want this panga.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
Mommy.
Yes, honey. Yes, Clarky.
Is that guy?
So this is this guy. And this is that guy.
But who is that guy?
She's the book owner. The bookstore owner. She has a little shop that we're in right now, huh? There are books everywhere. Do you see them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many books to choose.
There's so many books to choose from, yeah. What are you doing? Your face went from laughing to like concerned. What are you gonna do? You gonna go downstairs and find Daddy?
Yeah.
I think Daddy's playing a game too.
Which game is he playing?
I think he's playing a game called Minecraft. So you could go down and go, Daddy, are you playing Minecraft?
Is Daddy playing Minecraft? That's like you are playing Minecraft.
I'm playing a different game. My game is called Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium.
Yeah, good job. Well done. Yep. Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium.
Are you doing baby RP?
Yeah.
So silly. Here you go. 1, 2. Okay. Steady steps. Hold the banister. Okay. What?
I almost tumbled down.
That would have been very bad. We have to be really, really careful, don't we? We have to be really careful, don't we?
Go like, yeah.
Yeah. So what can we do to make sure we don't do that?
I think my babe, yeah.
I think she loves you too, honey.
I think my baby loves me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. What's her name? Is she baby elephant?
No, she's a baby girl.
Oh, she's a baby girl, I see. I mean, there are girl elephants, Clarky. Do you need help going down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Wachow, wachow.
Go, what's up?
Wachow, wachow. Oh, yeah. Got a donut, baby. We got a donut. Let's go. Okay. This Dumdum, I got no other questions about the curse. Don't even worry about it. Bitch, I got this shit. Yeah, we're playing a cop game. We gotta eat a donut. What is this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
But I thought it was Slipstream
My
SCA.
God,
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
it's you. My God, I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Yeah, it's me. Here I am crawling back into your life.
Michelle, please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
God, what's the Dumdum response? What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally eat again.
Look, I'm a little freaked out, so I'm gonna
She
hang up.
sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. You
Bye.
press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one's home. Silence. No one. Nothing happens after you ring the silence. No one. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, well. Oh,
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
hello?
Covering it, something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Tight. Kim? Let's fucking go, bud. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. What? Oh. What was that? This is Emma's atelier. Oh. Oh my god. Yo, girl.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I didn't knock on your
Then
window.
how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
What a queen.
That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
You're looking for answers. I'm not really sure why I'm here,
How
honestly.
strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
What do you know about the man who was lynched
Nothing
outside?
really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Daily
Well,
ruckus?
there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
God. If this was a different playthrough, I would definitely order dice, but... Hey, what is this?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know about the ghost?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Means the place is swarming.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
None of these are Dumdum answers.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area. You're right, the whirling doesn't look cursed.
Then there is me. I've been here for 14 years.
14
selling novelty
years?
dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Obviously, Half-Light.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I think it might be you.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
It is not my job to intervene in matters of supernatural. I am merely a police
Of
officer.
course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation. You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Officer!
Kim, the zipper's stuck.
Oh no, not the zipper.
A tool to get the zipper open.
It's part of my special technique.
And what technique is that?
Sometimes I get feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Oh my god! Psychic damage, dude. Oh no!
Feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
Oh god.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yeah.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
Okay. Cool, thanks guys. Let's go. Oh my god. Fuck, that was very funny. Okay, great. This is what happens when you commit. Okay. Great, well. Shame almost killed you, dude. I almost killed myself by trying to be naked. I'm so fragile. I'm gonna
This
try
orange
this.
machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Didn't we say that there might be something in
you will
there?
stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Okay, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold up.
Only the black cable is plugged. Something close to you died.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Great. Unplug everything. Now I gotta go do some weightlifting. Let's get pumped up. This day's getting a bit long in the tooth. I feel like it looked darker outside when we were on the apartment balcony, though. Hey, bitch.
What have you found?
I talked to the
And
entity.
also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
No thanks.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I love that this game is basically staring at the lens and being like, books can help you be better at stuff. But we've just committed hard enough that we're like, I don't want to be better. I just want to be a thick boy. That's all. No, we convinced ourselves that she's like a demon, so.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Any self-improvement in this stream is an accident. Anything that's like, congratulations, you're smarter. I'm like, no!
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth? She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse? Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer.
About
You're
6 psychic
alcoholic.
damage. I'm ready.
The investigation friends over.
Oh, never
I
mind.
don't want you going in there anymore.
We're like,
You're only
it's true.
angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
Wow. A total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Bye. I'm gonna go get thick. Let's go, Kim. How are you liking the game? I've been playing it for a bit. It seems slow at times and I almost fall asleep. Oh my god, I've been having a blast with this game, but I'm also insisting on playing an absolute idiot.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh.
Them.
Are the cats snuggling on the chair?
No, on her bed.
Oh.
Double trouble in her bed.
Oh, they just like her. They like hanging out.
That's my little girl's bed.
I know. Isn't it nice that they like the smell of her and stuff. Okay. I thought it said that I could try that again, but I guess not. All right. What are we leveling? Interfacing, I think, is what it said to level to be able to do weight checks again. Or maybe it's different for each thing. Wait, so if I click this.
Waits patiently on the floor.
Physical instrument. Okay.
For its master.
Easy. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, here we go. I can try all these things again.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's go. No! Get ready, Kim. Ooh. Oh, God, again. This is so embarrassing, dude.
You managed to hoist it off the ground. The barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. Just an old man with bad form.
So Nerd Church, you can go in here and then you can click on each thing, and then hit info, and it gives you like a really clear idea of like what it helps with and what it'll be like when you have no points in it versus when you have lots of points in it. At high levels, endurance will enable you to take knocks to the head, enjoy more drugs, shake off a cardiac arrest. Cops with low endurance are likely to struggle if the body is frail already. The flesh of a cop will often be tested, etc., etc. So it like gives you more information. And obviously, like, as you're interacting with things, it always tells you which one of these things is being tested in the moment and whether you succeed or not. So like with this, legendary failure, right? I can hover over it and it'll say, I needed a 14, but I got 13, which is unfortunate. So, or does that mean? Yeah. Because I hit a 14, but my modifier was -1. So, yeah. So it tells you all that information. We know which thing was affected by it.
Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Oh.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. Clears your head.
Okay. Thanks, Kim. I love you, man. Let's leave.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Okay, bye. What else was I gonna try to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to pry this open. Cause I get another shot at that now, I guess.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, still not force time.
Damn it.
You're just not getting there.
God damn, dude. What are we doing? What's happening? Okay. I know. Last time we played this, all of my rolls were so good and people were getting really mad about it, and now the world is righting itself.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
That's all. Oh, I thought I could pick that up, but I guess not. Yep, this is day one.
The woman's still.
No. Ah, Siggy's. Oh, never mind.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado. It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
Yeah, I sure did that.
So, what's on your mind this time?
Nothing. Let's go talk to that guy I tried to knock out. Wait. Let's quick save and then let's go try to talk to that guy. Wait, can I go through here? Oh. Yeah, this is my third time. Oh! All kinds of shit in here. Did I not even try to go in here before? Giant ass print on the pillow. Oops, no. I'll look at everything down here first.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note.
Okay, what's this?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to pry and close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Totally.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I wouldn't bother.
The drawer slides shut.
Nice. Sick. Oh my god, office shades.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Yeah.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
This game knows
Just
exactly who
column
we
after
are.
column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and
How
white.
can you read this? There's no pictures.
No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal, but like the structures of perhaps they've overestimated the market demand. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay, cool. Put that away then. Oh yeah. Was this drugs?
Chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You neatly fold the wrapper into...
Oh wait, clothes. That's why I opened that in the first place. Visual calculus and drama. No. Delighted to have it though. Can I take this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Damn. +1 to shivers. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, we're looking good now. Oh, nice. Lots of bottles. Tight. What's in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Okay. Pine trees printed under the screen. Aw, man, how do I get over there? choice. Oh, because of the money. Lord.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use.
So move
It
and
seems
stop.
to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Tight.
And, with a surprisingly, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Tight.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Because there might be something in here, dude.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe.
You do? Because I don't. There
Why
are
not?
a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
Knock.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I like that that was a cop check. Like, does the other cop in the situation think that you're being weird? Yes. Hey. Okay. Wait, oh. Hey, bud.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh my god, I bought a really gorgeous, ugly jacket. Wait, let me show you a picture. I sent it to Jeannie and Kristen and I was like, this is an extra large. Do I buy it anyway? And they were like, yes. Hold on. I'm gonna cover her name, but that's the jacket. It's like a rainbow plaid jacket, and it's extra large. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Anyways.
container, container. Used to be Wild Pines. Container, container. Now belongs to Everard.
I think... So I've, like, made a jacket before. I think I know how to adjust the size of the jacket. And I'll probably fuck it up. But, like, it's worth a try, you know? Hi.
Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What's that container over there?
That one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Dang it. Where is everybody?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble?
I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Did they kill somebody?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Okay, I'm looking for the leader of the
you want
union.
Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
It's everything this Dumdum wanted to know. Yeah, I gave that dude a big spin kick. It was good. Oh.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
I know my last name
Have a
now.
seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit. It's my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Damn.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Link back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
What would a Dumdum do? A Dumdum would take it, right? It's not like I know what bribery is. I don't know the implications of this. I just know somebody's like, here's some money. Kim knows though. If Kim tries to stop me, obviously Kim is my best friend in the whole wide world. So if I go to take it and Kim's like, don't, then I'll leave it. Oh, it's because I finished that, not that I found a new thing. I see. You're a cop with some sense? No, I'm not. I have 0 sense. I'm a hobo cop. We woke up with no memories. We have severe brain damage.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
What do you...
Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I
Harry!
know
Harry Dubois, we know our name now!
Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm not gonna cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Sitting on this chair like a jello shot. Let your mind go to your safe place. This is really stressful. This is obviously meant to be like a really important scene. Like we're finding out a lot of information in it. It's a boss fight.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Maybe we have an Uno reverse card hidden somewhere. Yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions.
Oh my god, we
pertaining
haven't
to a
even
murder
gotten to the murder
investigation.
yet.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I want to talk about the
Oh,
hanging.
of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I do have 7 points of
You want
health.
to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't know shit.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
He's complimenting our physique, our weakness. He's like, you look like a big, strong boy. And I'm like, I am. I am a big, strong boy. That's Kim. Kim, he said I'm a big, strong boy. Oh my god. Without Kim, we'd be dead. Okay. Okay, here's my thinking, right? Here's my thinking. We've established 2 things about ourselves. We only make simple conclusions, which means we only ask very simple questions. And if Kim says it's a bad idea, we trust Kim implicitly because he's our best friend in the whole wide world. So, Kim said... Kim didn't seem to like this. We have 1 point in empathy. Kim didn't seem to like this. I can't do it.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
This is me picking up on Kim's feelings. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Kim, am I friends with this guy? Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly
Or 1 point of empathy for Kim only.
This Joyce. This
I
is
have
a
1 point in Kim.
transparent organization.
Look, I have 1 point in Kim, and I have Ace's low, which is +2 empathy just to Kim. Okay? Kim and I were like this, baby.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
If he knows everything, he knows that I am walking around like I've got brain damage. So this probably won't surprise him. I feel like his whole thing is supposed to be like, I've got little birds all over this town, bitch. I know everything.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Yes.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
I'm literally like half slouched in a chair from a panic attack, wearing a hat that I found on the street, a tank top, a dirty tank top, a tie, all kinds of shit. And he's like, Harry, he and I are friends. You, the one who looks like he's got his shit together, I don't trust you.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's my name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Yeah, my memory's bad.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Interesting.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Half-Light is so stupid. I love it.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
What's my full name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
It's true. That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
What kind of cop does
Well,
it say
Harry,
I am?
If I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What?
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I'd be a good dad.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Hey, where'd you get the folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Kim is suspicious. And we read the shipping folders before. Oh, interesting.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else?
Our one brain cell turned on.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
What's in the container outside your office?
Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
But there was something special
Harry,
about
you
it.
Smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Oh my god, this game is so good.
Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay, bye.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Anti-Object Task Force.
Yes.
Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Attacking physical objects heals us. That's so good. All physique learning caps are raised by 1 as well. Yo. Wow, look at that. Holy shit. We can get hella shivers if we want. I wonder how long this game is. Like, do you have time to max out a bunch of this shit? Okay, well. I looked at how long to beat if you want to know. I think when I looked it up it said like 25 hours or something. Oops. Here we go. Ooh. Cool gloves. Yes. Let's make our dumb instinctual shit smarter. Even stronger, even more powerful.
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the
Its
door to
draw has
open.
not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems... Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because the physical stuff didn't work.
That wasn't an option.
I'm using my body over my
Now is
wits.
not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay.
Rusting control panel. Crane does not return.
Yeah, I figured. How do I get up there? I mean, I critical failed twice in a row in this game. If I can critical fail twice in a row, I can critically succeed once in a row. You know? Okay, time for a strepsil. How the fuck do we get up there?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
I don't know what that means.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Oops, wait.
Hold on, wandering man. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty...
Okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money?
Hello.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin.
No.
Great combo.
I can't
Ask
risk
some
getting
local
smarter.
dealers, maybe.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really. No, I didn't know him at all.
How long has
I
it been
don't
there?
know really long.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Look, smoking a cigarette made us
Okay.
smarter, so I'm never doing any drugs again. It's only 9:30. It's not that late.
Yes?
Okay, hold on. Oh, sometime after 2100. That's now, bitch. Let's go. We're too dumb to do drugs. Oh wait, no.
This door is made of metal and appears no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
But the quest just says show up after 2100. Unfortunate. I'm just a dum-dum. I need no sympathy. Easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. No, okay. Right. Okay. The reason I came up here with a donut is because Clark was like, oh, Daddy, can I have a donut? And we were like, oh God. Sure, yes. We'll all have a donut. And then Nothing till dinner. Whoa, there's so many people here. What the fuck?
Hello again, sweetie.
Do sweeties get money? Oops.
Yes?
Never mind. I thought you were a different person.
You see a heavy steel door.
Damn.
Can I help you?
So about the
Yes,
money I owe.
Have you got it?
How much
A
do I
lot.
owe you?
For the room and broken window, 100 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I saw a thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, never
Yes.
mind.
Mine? No, it...
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why.
Like me.
And the neighbors too. They put their
I have
trash there,
83.
and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I'm covering up a lot of important information. I'm realizing I have 83 real right now. It is 21:38 at night on day 1.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
What if I told you I am a hobo? Will you keep me out too? I mean, I am a hobo. We need keys,
What
please.
do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please go.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Tight, let's go, Kim! It's true, and I'm a hobo cop, so I get extra money when I turn in bottles. It's a good life, guys. Go home, Kuno! What are you doing?
This trash container with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, hobo cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Open
the
it.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in, hobo cop
Wow.
style.
An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock
It's
cannon?
a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll
No,
sell
you
it.
won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
What a good line.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels.
Why didn't I pick that up in
catches
front
your
of
eye.
Kim, dude?
A pair of
Just
denim
leave it
trousers.
there.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Corpse
The
smell.
victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
drab,
it.
long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Same. You need...
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The cursed child.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh.
You practice for dumpster diving. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the
It must have been cramping my style. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling through it? Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? What the fuck? I probably just didn't want to be a cop anymore.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Kim, I follow everything you ask me to do implicitly, except for not opening that big crate earlier.
It would also not
Sounds
hurt
good.
to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The container
Done.
sounds a muffled gong.
I need
That's
a
one
shower.
thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Damn.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Oh no. There are capo
Yes.
types?
Guess what's yours?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
What?
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Won't the other capo types be
What?
jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
I don't know what this means. They should be
Yes,
sorry.
yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
Okay.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself. What? I did a spinning kick. I spin kicked somebody. I ripped open cursed shades and doors and shit. Come on. Oh, I can't internalize it? Oh, I have to unlock these. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can't do it yet.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Got it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board.
You spin kicked a
barely held
racist.
together by a
Yeah, I
metal clip.
did.
This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the
It's
toilet
just
paper.
toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clip. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's
Way
cool.
cool. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run our fingers
The
along
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay, cool.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboarding, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I don't know if I completed
2.
them.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I probably made lots of mistakes. I understand why I'm sorry, cop now.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
A naming
Yes,
convention.
it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others
More?
appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Electrochemistry, you need to calm
piece
down.
these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're...
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
This game is like some kind of D&D campaign, isn't it? I think originally, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think somebody was saying that originally this game was planned to be a pen and paper game. And it was turned into a video game instead.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. Things to be done and things already done.
Hell yeah.
The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. Shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you what, I can't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny? Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Okay,
I'm going to
Kim.
start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Hey, I have another skill. I have a skill
You
point
don't
now.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Shut up, nose. I don't need your help.
Your nose does not understand what it did wrong. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light? Made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched with arson, petty, you don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly.
Nice.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
That's why.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
What? Is the game... It was... Oh my god.
There is nothing. Again.
What?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Oh my god. Are we like... That was all like a chapter 1 and we're on to the next chapter, I guess?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Nice and quiet.
Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's
Here
the
in
stuff.
the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do? It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
My name is
Your
Harry.
name is fuck all.
It
Fair.
certainly ain't Harry. Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that?
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
I
Water
drink.
is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case, Kim.
Good.
Ledger of failure and hatred. Inland Empire empathy. And a minus to authority. So I can use a point to unlock instead of leveling something up, I guess. So what are the other things I can learn? Passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten his name, but he still remembers the feeling, and he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend. No, that doesn't seem in line with what we're doing, really. Let's see. put a point into any of this shit. I put a point into empathy because we're a sweet dum-dum. Well, we're mostly sweet. It depends on the person. -1 to authority. That's right, bitch. Interfacing is coming up a lot. I know that I can like add to these as it happens, but like as needed, but they're constantly doing checks without us being like, oh yeah, do that check now.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Kim. Okay, let's negotiate. I can pay some of it. Sci-Fi, what's up, dude? Yeah, the only reason I'm playing it now is because there's voice acting in it now. And the voice acting is really good.
Can I help you?
About the money.
Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Let Kim talk.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll break the door down. Well.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Yes?
I shouldn't have said that, because we don't know what a fugue state is. Commit to the character, Dodger. Okay, go back to the car. And now what?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back,
Oh, that's
in the
right, I have
suspect
things-
transport enclosure.
I have things I
Transport
could sell.
enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was so loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where?
Yes.
Down a narrow street, lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tract, coiling like a serpent high above. Children play under the viaduct, eyes turn to watch you as you pass. The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage. This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now. It's far away. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp,
there she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Let me
Where
see.
are we on this?
Right here.
I have brain damage. It
No,
seems nice.
It does not.
Oh, okay.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Come on, game.
The next
Just let me say
is
not
the
bad.
longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times. And something you'll do again before this is all over.
What are the holes?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh my god, is he going to be impressed by us or not?
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
As a hobo, I lived under a boat. Probably a boring office job. Do you really think I have any
Fair
idea?
point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th
Hell yeah.
percentile of
We
all
were good at
RCM
this.
officers.
That's why we're an alcoholic. Can you imagine the stress? Jesus. You're saying I used to be a super cop.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills.
That's right. How did you know?
Felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle this,
Everyone
Kim?
has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find
Why
a
not
hobby.
take up a sport? You've already got that fan gear.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Aw, thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
And that's the note we're gonna have to end on, because I said I would end right at 6 tonight. Oops, hold on. Quick save. Kim's our best friend in the whole world. And it's not just because we don't have memories of anyone else in the world. God. Okay. We'll play more tomorrow. Again, for anybody who wasn't here, no stream tonight. We're not doing study hall. I have a meeting that I have to do. And also, my bookshelf is finally showing up tomorrow morning. So I got to take all of this down and put it away and stuff. Very excited, though. Good stream, Dopger. Thanks, Arcadum. Thanks, bud. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Arcadum resubbed and said I'm dabbing so hard right now, and then I dabbed. I did not see that before. I swear. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. That's very sweet. Okay, let's read this off super fast. Magic in the Dark, thank you for the 33. Twin Peaks for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Magic Mango, thank you for the 19. Cozy Coffee Cat for the 61. Lava Jackal for the 22. High Preeth for the 3. Endeavor for the 49. My Head is Really Big for the 51. Boldly Trekking for the 7. Bubba for the 13. Psycho Wolf Girl for the 57. William Block for the 20. Pops Cockles for the 26. Ricky Mags for the 3. Sour Chuck for the 22. Pointerless, thank you for the 25. Mystical Odyssey for the 11. Nelly G for the 54. Tatters for the 17. Niall Bear for the 14. Zynon for the 3. Southern Vices for the biddies. Half Pint Hatter for the 42. Ikari for the 75. Appleast for the 27. Mrs. Cloudlion for the 37. Pixel Lady for the 54. Rubber Llama, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Korolski, thank you for the 42. Tatters for the gifted sub. Sir William for the 32. Evil Fluffy Cat for the 5. Snarf for the 34. Stonehead for the 63. Extra Slim, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Rance Dressing for the 15. Light for the 39. Exoven for the 55. Cheyenne for the 57. Arcadum for the 13. Dab, dab, dab. Merlin Corpus, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. And Arcadum, thank you so much again for those gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub by Arcadum or anybody else, double check who it was. Be sure to say thank you. Thank you so much to everybody who utilized the Valentine's system. I will give all of your points back because I don't have time to read them off. I'm so sorry. But I appreciate everybody being here. And let's see, who's streaming right now? Keep forgetting to open up Raid Leader so somebody can just give me a person to raid. But let's see. What's everybody doing? Let's go say hi to Joe. Sam's going to be streaming in a minute here, but let's go say hi to Joe. Joe Fudge. He's our DM for Godforged. He's in one of Arcadum's games actually as well. And he's lovely, so go say hi. I think that Sam's actually going to be playing with him in a bit, so take care, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Wish me luck, and that's it. So long. Mwah.